Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Holy Spirit High School, and you are looking live at Spartan Gym as we get ready to tip off, well, actually not tip off, to inbound a boy-girl doubleheader with two different opponents. So the girls will take place first at 4 o'clock, and they are going to play Mainland Regional. Mainland is 7-2 on the season. The Spartans are 10-1 after running off 9 straight wins. Their last time they were on the court was Friday night when they defeated Cedar Creek High School. So as we get ready for today's first game of the double dip, the boys will be taking on St. Joseph Academy. St. Joseph Academy is 11-1, and the boys are 9-3. We get ready to turn it over to the voice of the Spartans, Andy Applegate, for this afternoon's starting lineups and national anthem.
Varsity girls basketball matchup between the Mainland Mustangs and the Holy Spirit Lady Spartans. At this time, would everyone please rise with your caps as we honor our flag with the playing of the national anthem.
Sing it, Taylor.
Let's go, Taylor. She's gonna be fun. There you go. Good job, Pete. This is Dennis Smith, as usual, along with James Dalzell, our senior working the camera, and I'm honored to be joined by intern today, senior intern Taylor McGill. It is one of those days where I could just say, thank God I'm a Spartan.
Number 24, Cadence Fitzgerald. Number 31, Caitlin Boggs. And number 32, Cameron Dirks. Mustangs coached by Mr. Scott Betson.
So as you can see right away, there's going to be a huge size differential in this game, as most games that the girls have played in this year. Mainland's going to want to slow this down, get this game into a half-court set, and take advantage of their size.
Number 4, Kira Murray. At guard, 5'2", junior. Number 22, Michaela McLaughlin. At guard, 5'4", senior. Number 10, Fred Florio. And at forward, 5'8", senior. Number 21, Sophia Pascal.
So Lady Spartans riding a 9-game win streak into the game tonight against Mainland. Tim Whitworth in his second year as the head coach of the Lady Spartans, and they are still young. I mean, they do have Florio and Pasquale, but a lot of their role players and their players on the floor are young. So it'll be an interesting clash of styles between the half-court oriented Mustangs and the full court in your face pressuring up Lady Spartans. Mainland won the toss, and they will take possession to start the ball game. Dirks with the ball on the wing. Out to Lila Schoen at the top of the key. Back to Dirks to Schoen. Spartans opening up at a 1-3-1 look, looking to double. Dirks looks down low. Murphy picks up Fitzgerald. Cuts off Fitzgerald. Piece by Florio. And then Murphy gets the steal with a hand in the passing lane. Murphy brings it up the floor. Gets by it. He's going to take it all the way to the rim. Can't get it to go. And the rebound down to Bretones. Bretones in a hurry. Wide open to Boggs. And Boggs finishes. Mainland giving it Holy Spirit a little bit of their own medicine with full court pressure as McLaughlin gets the ball to Murray. A 2-on-1. Pass to Pasquale underneath, and she finishes. Murray to Pasquale, and we're tied at 2. As we will see both sides into man-to-man. Dirks over the timeline, picked up by McLaughlin, will take it herself to the rim and gets it. Dirks with her first bucket. She's got 2. Mainland's up 4-2. Murray brings the ball up the floor, picked up by Dirks. To Murphy, who drives to the basket, gets hit by Boggs, but no foul called, and they will outlet ahead, looking to get the ball to Dirks. Dirks misses the layup. McLaughlin trapped by 3 Mustangs underneath, and a steal by Fitzgerald, and that's her first bucket. And Mainland's up 6-2 with 6:20 to go in the quarter. Pasquale pulls up for 3, decides against it to Murray. Murray spins out of the double team to McLaughlin, who goes baseline, puts up the shot, and gets it. McLaughlin with the baseline jumper from 12. It's 6-4 Mainland. Mainland, Bretones up the floor, and it's a 3-on-1 as Pasquale was back. Nice passing job from Fitzgerald to Boggs, and Boggs gets a bucket. She's got 4, and it's 8-4 Mainland. Murphy hands it off to Murray. Murray looking. Gets herself into trouble, and it's stolen by Dirks. Stolen back by Pasquale. 3-on-1. Murray to Pasquale, who puts the shot up off the glass, and good. Pasquale with her second bucket of the game. She's got 4, and the Mustangs lead Holy Spirit 8-6. Dirks looking, gets it to Bretones. Back to Dirks. Picked up by Florio. And Florio playing good defense on Dirks as she continues now into the lane. The floater, no good. Rebound gotten by Florio. Florio to Murray. Murray outlets to Murphy. And we're tied as Murphy gets the fast break basket. Her first bucket of the game. And we're tied at 8, 3 minutes in. Murray with the steal. The jumper off the rim, no good. Florio the rebound, and she's fouled. Personal foul on Schoen, her first, team and games first. And Florio will be at the line for Holy Spirit, shooting 2. Lefty hits the first. A rather frenetic pace to start. Florio looks to put the Spartans up 2. Violation on Mainland, lane violation on Fitzgerald. Florio will get to shoot it again. Oh, Florio misses everything. That's another violation, this time on Holy Spirit. So it's going to be Mainland possession out of bounds. 4:47 to go here in the first quarter. It's 9-8 Holy Spirit. As I said, we've had a very frenetic start. Bretones bringing it over the timeline to Dirks. Dirks to Fitzgerald. She penetrates. Shot blocked out of bounds by Pasquale. And it'll be Mainland possession. Shown to Dirks. Dirks backs it out. She skips it across to Schoen. Schoen looking to penetrate under the basket. Hits the bottom of the backboard. Murphy with the rebound. She gets it to Murray. Murray to McLaughlin, no good. And that's going to be a personal foul on Pasquale. Her first, team's first. Mainland had good position that time. And they call the foul on Pasquale. She goes over the top. Inbound to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald to Dirks. Dirks looking to get the ball inside to Boggs. She stepped out of bounds. And it's Holy Spirit possession. Mainland now will pick up man-to-man. Half court as opposed to full court. Murray gets the screen from Murphy, but the rebound to Fitzgerald. But Murphy tracks down the bad pass, looking to get it to Murray, but throws it out of bounds. Mainland assistant Billy Kern, great hands there. Mainland possession, shown at midcourt. Looks for Dirks first, back to Schoen. She looks to penetrate. Actually, it's Shane, and I apologize for that. Ball inside to Boggs. Good move on Pasquale, and she gets the bucket. She's got 6. And it's 10-9 Mainland. Murphy to Florio at the top of the key. Florio to Murray. Gets the screen from Florio. Murphy picks up her foot. That's a walk, as the parents have so obviously called out that it is a travel. And it'll be Mainland possession after the turnover. Bella Mazer into the lineup for Mainland. Gets the ball to Shane. Shane misses the layup off the glass. Pasquale with the rebound. And that's going to be a traveling violation. Turnover to Mainland. Hannah Watson, a 5'5" freshman off the bench for Holy Spirit, replacing McLaughlin. As Shane triggers the inbound to Dirks. Inside, cutter, great cut that time from the corner by Lila Shane. She gets the buckets, her first of the day, and Mainland's up 12-9. Be Holy Spirit possession under the bucket. Watson sets the screen. Oh, tried to get it back to Florio. Didn't let Florio get back inbounds, and it's a turnover to Mainland. Wide open is Mazer. Mazer gets the ball at the timeline. Picked up by Watson. Watson cuts her off, doesn't let her penetrate. Oh, nicely done. Didn't help the helper there. Miscommunication on defense. Murphy needed to drop to help Pasquale out as Boggs gets the basket, and it's 14-9 Mainland. She's got 8. Pasquale dribbling out, in trouble, and stolen by Bella Mazer, the 5'5" freshman for Mainland. Mazer finds Bretones going to the basket, gets it inside the Boggs, and she's fouled. Holy Spirit personal foul on Murphy, her first. Team second, we got a timeout on the floor, and it's going to be a full timeout taken by Holy Spirit. Since Holy Spirit took a 9-8 lead, the Mustangs are on a 6-0 run. And we'll have Boggs at the line, shooting 2 to try to make it a 16-9 lead. But once Mainland went back into the half-court man-to-man set defensively, they've taken control of the game. I don't think they want to be in a racehorse type game with Holy Spirit because that's the style that Holy Spirit has played all year. Mainland wants to take advantage of their strength in the half court, which is their height. Holy Spirit has struggled in getting back defensively and talking and defensive transition. That time, Bella Mazer was able to penetrate baseline against Watson. Pasquale came over to help to cut off baseline penetration, but nobody helped Pasquale as Boggs was wide open under the basket, and Mazer was able to find her for the layup prior to this. So coming out of the Holy Spirit timeout, it's going to be Mainland at the line. Caitlin Boggs, a 6-foot junior, already with 8 points on the afternoon for Mainland, 8 of their 14. Looks to put Mainland up 16-9. Boggs hits the first. Second one a little flat off the front of the rim. Rebound tracked down by Angelina Bell. Gets it to Florio for 3. It rims out. Rebound to Dirks. Dirks looking up. You had 2 Mainland players ahead, but Dirks brings it over the timeline, picked up by Murray. Dirks crosses her over. Now to Bretones. Bretones tried to get it into Boggs, but it's still Mainland possession. Lila shown to trigger the inbounds. Holy Spirit substitution number 24. Chloe Cook into the lineup, replacing Pasquale. Cook is a 5'6" sophomore. Triggered to Dirks. Dirks gets it to Boggs. Boggs can't get the shot to drop. Offensive rebound is shown to the cutter, Mazer. Mazer looks, again underneath the basket, gets stuck. And now a foul on Boggs. Her first, team's second. $1:42 to go in the quarter. Fitzgerald returns to the Lady Mustangs lineup, replacing Boggs. Boggs has 9. Fitzgerald coming back with 2. Murray brings it up for Holy Spirit. 1:35 to go in the quarter. The floater off the glass, no for Murray, but she gets the rebound back up, no good. Defensive rebound to Dirks, and she looks to run. Picked up by Bell. Dirks off the front of the rim, no good. And we have a travel on Fitzgerald. As soon as she looked to pivot on her knee, that's going to be a traveling violation. Florio inbounds to Murray, and we have 1:15 to go in the quarter. Mainland leads 15-9, and they're in man-to-man half court. Florio looking to break down Bretones to Murray. Murray pulls up for 3. The shot from the top of the key is no good. And it's going to be Mainland possession as Cook lets the rebound go out of bounds. Ball inbounded to Bretones. She beats Watson. Now Bell trying to stop her from going coast to coast. Shot up off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound, Fitzgerald. She can't get her putback to go, and the ball's kicked out. Shane for 3 off the heel of the rim, no. Offensive rebound, a 4th try to Bretones. She's got her first bucket. We're under a minute to go, and Mainland's up 8, and it's a 9-0 run by Mainland to take a 9-8 deficit and turn into a 17-9 lead. Murray looking, and they're going to call a dribble violation against Murray as Mazer got her hands in and caused it. Cece Bell into the lineup for Holy Spirit, replacing Watson. Cece Bell's a 5'7" sophomore. Mainland substitution number 12, Alyssa Turner, a 5'3" junior in the lineup, replacing Shane. Taking advantage of the quarter break, Coach Betson is getting Shane some time on the bench. She's worked hard. Dirks to Turner. To Bretones in the lane. We have a 3-second call, and that's a 3-second violation against Mainland. It'll be Holy Spirit possession. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Mainland leads 17-9. Murray into Bell, and she's pushed from behind. They're going to call the foul on Fitzgerald. That's her first, team's third, as Ava Mazer, a 5'3 freshman, checks in for Mainland, replacing Fitzgerald. 6.3 to go in the quarter. Florio looks to trigger for Holy Spirit. Gets it into Murray. Murray looking, tried to go to the opposite block to Bell. Actually, I think the pass was to the front block to Angelina Bell, but couldn't get it there. Mainland will just inbound, and the clock will run out on the first quarter with the score. Mainland 17, Holy Spirit 9.
Mainland Mustangs 17, Holy Spirit Lady Spartans 9.
Again, we'd like to thank Ulmer's Appliance Services for their use of their equipment for the live stream. And again, double dip today. Holy Spirit girls at 4. Holy Spirit boys versus St. Joseph's Academy at 6. So we're looking forward to both teams stepping up in competition today. The girls taking on the number 3 team in the Press Elite 11, the Mainland Mustangs. Their only losses this season are to Wildwood Catholic and Middle Township, both teams ranked ahead of them in the Press Elite 11. So it'll be Holy Spirit possession to start the second quarter. So after a very frenetic first 4 minutes, Mainland on a 9-0 run to close the second half of the quarter to take a 17-9 lead. Pasquale was the leading scorer in the quarter for Holy Spirit with 4. Boggs had 9 for Mainland. Fitzgerald, Shane, Bretones, and Dirks all had 2 for the Lady Mustangs. We come out getting ready for the second quarter. Let's set the Spartan 5. You have Florio, Cece Bell, Angelina Bell, Haley Mastro, number 14, and Cook. Mastro tries to get the ball to Cook. Cook on the wing will look to penetrate, pulls up, pulls it out, gets it to Cece Bell, and now saved by Mazer, but blocked by Florio. And Florio throws it off of Bella Mazer to keep possession for Holy Spirit. Casey Bertones plays Florio as Florio brings it up. Cook to Bell. Bell looks to penetrate. That's Cece Bell, 5'7" sophomore. Personal foul on Boggs. That's her second. Team's 4th. She will come out of the game for Mainland. Dangerous inbound pass taken by Bell. She goes hard to the basket. The rebound by her sister, Cece Bell. She gets the bucket, breaking the Mainland 9-0 run, and it's 17-11. Mainland bringing it up. Bella Mazer looking to penetrate. Florio gets her hands on it, and will bring it back the other way for the Spartans. And we got a foul called. Little nickel dimer on Bertones. That's her first, team's 5th. That's going to be a turnover out of bounds as Florio looked to get the ball out to Mastro, but Mastro started to cut back door. Mainland possession. Dirks to Bertones, back to Dirks. Against the 1-3-1 from the corner. Mazer, that three-pointer will be open against the 1-3-1. Cook gets it stolen by Ava Mazer. Now Bella Mazer again for 3. Off the board, no good. Rebound to Angelina Bell. Looks to get it to Mastro, who gets it to Florio, and it's blocked out of bounds by Bella Mazer. And Florio will trigger the inbound. 6:36 to go in the second quarter. Get it to Bell. Cece Bell looking for Chloe Cook at the free throw line. Can't get it there. That's a tough pass and a tough angle. And Shane brings it up the floor for Mainland. Ball out of bounds. Ooh, double deflection there, possibility. But it goes off of Holy Spirit. It's going to be Mainland possession. Fitzgerald returns, replacing Bella Mazer. And McLaughlin replaces Chloe Cook for Holy Spirit. Inbound to Dirks. Dirks to Fitzgerald. To Bertones for three off the heel of the rim, off the support. But no call. And it's outletted to Mastro. She gets it up, no good. But the offensive rebound and basket by Florio, turning garbage into gold. And she's got three, and the Spartans are within four. Dirks, pretty pass that time from Bertones inside to Fitzgerald. And Mainland gets it back up to a 6-point game as Fitzgerald has 4 on the night. Ball into Bell. They're going to say no basket. Personal foul is on number 11, Angelina Bell. A player control foul called on Bell as she spun. Apparently she hooked the defender with her off arm. I don't know if that was the case or not, but she gets the call against her. That's the team's third. And we have substitutions as Pasquale and Murray return. Corner shot by Ava Mazer is no good, but an offensive rebound by Mainland as they've dominated the boards early. Penetrates baseline, does Bertones, but she steps out of bounds as Pasquale uses the baseline as another defender. 5:18 to go here in the half as Mainland leads Holy Spirit 19-13. Murray with the ball at the top of the key. High screen set by Pasquale, but she decides not to use it. Going to the basket. She's fouled. This time by Dirks. That's her first, team 6th. Murray will be at the line for Holy Spirit, shooting 2. Murray's been held scoreless to this point. She hits the first. Substitution, Murphy returns, replacing Angelina Bell. And Murray makes a pair. It's 19-15 Mainland with 5:05 to go. Mainland with possession in the front court. Dirks picked up by Murray. As Holy Spirit now discards the 1-3-1 and will go man-to-man. Mainland. Stolen away by Bell. Scramble on the floor. Possession hour to Mainland. As Bell and Fitzgerald both get to the floor. It'll be Holy Spirit possession on the, Mainland possession on the baseline. Good defense that time by Holy Spirit. As Murphy picks up. They switch from 2-3 on the inbound. Mazer penetrates and gets the shot to drop. Ava Mazer's first basket of the day for Mainland, and Mainland leads 21-15. Murray to bring it up for Holy Spirit. Murray with the screen set, but a nice double by Lila Shane. And she misses the bunny. Unfinished business for her, as Mark Zumoff would say. And Mainland picks up a foul 90 feet from the basket. That personal foul is on Cadence Fitzgerald. Her second, team 7th. As Turner returns to the lineup, replacing Fitzgerald. Cece Bell was fouled. She will go to the line shooting 1 plus the bonus. She's got 2 on the afternoon so far for Holy Spirit. Off the side of the rim, no good. Mainland gets the rebound. Shane has done it all today so far for Mainland. Dirks picked up by Murphy. Dirks to Shane. Lila Shane as they run. Mainland runs their cutting offense, looking for a cutter to the basket. They find Mazer in the lane. She snakes her way to the basket and gets it to go. Nice job by Mazer to get free in the lane to put Mainland up 23-15. Murray kicks it out of bounds. It was off of Mainland player and off of Kira Murray's leg and out of bounds. That's a turnover. Bella Mazer spells Ava Mazer for the Lady Mustangs. And they look to take a 10-point lead with possession here. Turner bringing it up against McLaughlin. McLaughlin is going to get called for the body foul. She did not move her feet. That's her first. Team's fourth as Florio returns for Holy Spirit, replacing McLaughlin. Turner to inbound, down to Bella Mazer. Mazer, nicely done that time, though, by Dirks, but she can't get the shot to go. That was a nice job by Dirks to find space in the middle of the lane, and Mazer was able to find her, but she couldn't finish. Ball out of bounds, last touch by Murray. It's going to be Mainland possession. Dirks at the top to Shane. Getting the shot by Bella Mazer for threes off the front of the rim. Again, Holy Spirit struggling with rebounding out of the zone, and it's going to be Holy Spirit possession as they go to the floor to get a tie-up. Murray to Florio. Florio brings it up. Crosses over, gets into the lane and loses it, but it's last touched by Mainland. Holy Spirit possession. Watson returns, the 5'5 freshman for Pasquale. Holy Spirit possession side court. Murray. High screen by Bell. They're going to call an offensive foul on Murray. She's got her off arm up. Sold by the Mainland player to take the charge, that time by Turner. And it's Mainland possession and a quick 2-on-1 on the restart. Bertones to Mazer, but blocked by Murphy. Get her hands off her if you're going to call it. And they call the foul on Mazer. That's her first. Team's eighth. And Murphy will step to the line for Holy Spirit shooting 1-on-1 as they called the foul on Mazer. Murphy to shoot 1-on-1. First one no good. Ball out of bounds. Watson knocks it out of bounds, and it'll be Mainland possession. Get it in. Florio got her hand in the passing lane. Knocked it out of bounds. It'll still be Mainland possession. This time stationary. Shane into Turner. Turner tries to beat Florio up the floor. And Turner finds Bertones. Dirks, played by Murray. Looking, gets it to Bella Mazer. Mazer to a cutting Turner, who travels. She needed that ball out in front of her. She could have taken a dribble because she was wide open. Spartans need to do a better job talking defensively to cut that off. And again, the second time, what they're doing is Mainland is doubling the screener. As soon as that girl is coming up to set the screen, they're looking to, that's twice now that they've gotten it out of Florio's hands. Murray tries to get it inside to Watson, not there. And Bertones knocks it out of bounds. Holy Spirit possession. They keep doubling the screener at the top. Murray looking to Murphy, who will penetrate to the rim, no good. Rebound saved by Murphy, but into the hands of Bertones, who outlets to Dirks. Dirks looking to save it. Does. Great hustle play by Dirks to Turner. And now Shane takes control for Mainland at the top of the key. To Dirks. A cutting Bertones to Turner. Turner to Bertones. Skips it across the zone. Mazer penetrates into the lane. No good, but she's fouled by Florio. And that's Florio's first. Team sixth. Pasquale will return, as will Ava Mazer. 1:58 to go here in the quarter. It's a 6-6 quarter. Bella Mazer off the heel of the rim with her first. She'll shoot another. Pasquale replaces Cece Bell. Ava Mazer replaces Turner. Bella Mazer shoot another. Second one off the front of the rim, back of the rim, no good. Pasquale gets the rebound. Mainland looking to pester in the backcourt as Pasquale gets it to Murray. Murray outlets it to Pasquale, but it's a timeout taken by Holy Spirit. 30-second timeout taken by the Lady Spartans. So the Lady Spartans have been a surprise this year at 10-1, taking a step up in competition here, playing the Mustangs. This Holy Spirit has basically been in conference with Apsagami, ACIT. Their lone loss this year was to ACIT here. And you're seeing some of the different things that happened in that ACIT game happen here as Mainland made their 9-0 run, where there was no defensive transition by the Lady Spartans. There was no communications at the defensive end of the floor. That's what ACIT was able to take advantage of in the fourth quarter in the game here. That is the lone Lady Spartan loss. So you're starting to see some of those things here too. Florio bringing it up the floor after the timeout to Murray. Hands off to Florio. Florio to Pasquale outside the three-point line. Pasquale looking to penetrate. Murray into space, launches a three off the front of the rim, no good. Pasquale picks up the loose ball on the floor, can't get it to go. Mazer gets the rebound, and she outlets to her sister Ava Mazer. Ava Mazer looking to go all the way to the rim, and is going to be fouled by Murray. That's her second, team seventh, and it's going to be 1-1 for Mainland. First one is up and good by Mazer. She's got 5 all here in the second quarter. As Mainland leads by 9. She makes a pair. Mazer's got 6. And it's 25-15 Mainland. Murray to a cutting Florio. Nicely done. Florio's got 5. Cuts it back to an 8-point lead for Mainland as Dirks brings it up against Murray. Murray pestering Dirks. Dirks nicely done ball handling and crossing up. Gets it to Mazer. Mazer with her back to the basket turns and faces. Gets it to Ava Mazer for 3. It's good. Mazer buries the first 3 of the game. And she's got 9 as there's a whistle on the floor and Mainland has called a 30-second timeout.
Timeout on the floor, Mainland, 30-second timeout.
Mainland's up 28-17 after that made 3 by Ava Mazer. She's got 9. She ties Boggs. Boggs had 9 in the first quarter. Ava Mazer's got 9 here in the second quarter. And Mainland has pushed their lead out to 11. Outscoring the Spartans here 11-8 in the quarter. 46.1 to go here in the first half. Both teams in the bonus. And coming out of the timeout, Mainland will show pressure and then fall back. Picking them up in half court. Murray spins. Shot off the glass. No. Rebound to Shane. Shane to Bertones, trying to get it to Turner. Turner back to Bertones. To Mazer underneath the basket. The reverse is good. Bella Mazer's first basket of the game pushes Mainland's lead to 13, and it was a pretty reverse, using the rim to help her get her shot up. And Watson turns it over, and it's Shane, and Shane will take it herself. She can't get it to go. Offensive rebound by Ava Mazer. Under 3. Cross court to Shane, and it's off the heel of the rim and no good. And we've reached the end of the first half of play with the score Mainland 30. Holy Spirit 17. So Boggs has 9 in the first quarter for Mainland. Mazer has 9 in the second quarter for Mainland. And that's going to push the Holy Spirit deficit to 13 as Florio has 5 for Holy Spirit, and their leading scorer, Kira Murray, has 2. So it's 30-17 at the half as we get ready to go into the second half of play. We'll be back with about a minute and a half to recap this first half of play. Sorry about that. Thought I had a little more time. So Mainland bucket to start the quarter. Boggs gets it inside. She's got 11 and Mainland's up 15, and this is where they'll be able to squeeze the game. Inside to Boggs. It's a 3-second violation. Turnover to Holy Spirits. Murphy to Pasquale. Florio to Murphy for 3. Short, no good. Floorboard Pasquale. She gets it to go. She's got 6. And it's 32-19, and we have a timeout on the floor. Good sportsmanship there by Dirks and Murray. Murray from the Mainland Regional Sending District, so they know each other. Shane to Bertones. Played by Murray. Murray looking to get a 5-second goal. Oh. And then we have a timeout on the floor. Benson, seeing that it was possibly going to be a 5-second violation, picked up. Calls timeout to save the possession. And it's a 30-second timeout taken by the Mustangs. So it's 32-19, 6:40 to go here in the third quarter. Again, we thank Omer's Appliance Services for the use of their live stream equipment. And you will probably notice no drop-off here as Intern has taken over the camera. Try not to make her laugh. As she zooms back out into the half court. Great job by Taylor McGill. All right, Mainland with possession. Inside to Boggs. Played by Pasquale, the up and under. Well done by Boggs there, the up and under. She's got 4 in the quarter, 13 in the game. Mainland's up 34-19. Looking to get the ball back. As Pasquale tried to set a high screen for Murray. Murray discarded it, decided not to use it, but then it was stolen by Mainland, but knocked out of bounds, and Holy Spirit retains possession. Murphy sets the screen for Pasquale. Well, it probably should have been a foul for the moving screen first, so probably a good no call on both ends. Florio to trigger. Oh, gets it into Murphy. Murphy looking. Penetrates into the lane, blocked by Boggs off the board. She gets the rebound and outlets to Mazer. Bella Mazer over the timeline. 6 minutes to go in the quarter. Mazer picked up by Pasquale. Gets the ball to Dirks. Dirks to Shane. Picked up by McLaughlin. Mainland running their cutting offense. They've had cutters almost every time, and there it is again. But this time, Pasquale is able to get the block on Mazer, throws it out of bounds off of Mazer, and it'll be Holy Spirit possession. Nice job that time by Pasquale to pick up the driving Mazer and block her shot and get the rebound. Florio to Murray. Pasquale for 3, off the rim, no. Shane the rebound. Picked up by Murphy. Murphy reaches in across the body, and it's an automatic foul. Murphy picks up her second. Team and half's first of the second half. As Holy Spirit will now pick up full court man-to-man. Murphy gets Bertones to cough up the ball and gets the steal in the corner. Murray comes into the middle. It's a 2-on-1 with Florio. Murray takes it to the basket and is fouled. This time by Lila Shane. Her second, team's first.
Murray draws a foul. She'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Murray at the line for Holy Spirit to shoot 2. Side of the rim, no. Murray seems to be affected. Her left elbow seems to be affected. Second free throw, no good. McLaughlin gets the steal to Murray. Murray tries to get it to Pasquale on the top of the lane. Pasquale looking, played by Boggs, drives, shot up, no good, but she's fouled. And they're going to call the foul on Boggs. That's her third. Team's second, as the officials are saying that Boggs pushed her underneath on the hip. Pasquale at the line shooting 2. First free throw off the heel of the rim, no good. Spartans have missed 5 free throws in a row. Boggs comes out and Bella Mazer comes out. Pasquale makes that free throw. She's got 7. Spartans trail by 14. Dirks back to Shane. Shane to Bertones. Nicely done that time by Dirks as she penetrated with authority into the lane. She got bumped by Murphy. That's her third personal. Team's second. Dirks will be at the line shooting 2. She's got 3 after that first made one. Cece Bell in the lineup for Holy Spirit, replacing Murphy. And Cameron makes a pair for Mainland. They're up 16, 36-20. Murray also out of the game for Holy Spirit as Watson into the lineup. Again, calling it tight here in the second half. Dirks, the personal foul, her second, team's third. Pasquale off the inbound for 3, it's good. Pasquale's got 10. And the Spartans trail by 13, looking to get turnovers, but Mainland's done a nice job handling the pressure and gotten layups like that every time against the Holy Spirit pressure, as Shane stayed parked on the opposite block and waited for the pass from Bertones. The personal fouls on McLaughlin, her second, team's third, as Mastro checks in, replacing Watson. Score the basket for Shane. She was at the line shooting 1, misses the free throw. She's got 4. Mainland's up 38-23 midway through the third quarter. Pasquale trying to get through the double team. Can't. McLaughlin trying to get a steal from Dirks. Can't. Dirks to Bertones to Shane on the baseline. Back out to Dirks. Now Mainland will set and get into a half-court set. Shane on the wing. Guarded by Bell. Bertones inside, goes through the hands of Dirks, and it's a turnover. And now Mainland, 80 feet from the basket, is going to get called for a foul. Their 4th, and the first on Ava Mazer. Holy Spirit possession. Mastro triggers the inbound to Florio. Florio picked up by Dirks. Mastro looking to Pasquale, to a cutting Bell. Bell gets it to go as she spins on Shane. Cece Bell's got 4, and the Spartans are within 13. And again, 2-on-1 Bertones to Shane on the opposite block, and they're going to call a walk as she does not get her footwork down. And it's a turnover to Holy Spirit. Florio looking to go to the basket strong. Up off the glass, no. Pasquale in with a rebound, and she's going to be fouled by Fitzgerald. Her third, team's 5th. So Pasquale steps to the line for Holy Spirit, shooting 2. She makes the first. She's got 11. Murray returns, replacing McLaughlin. And Turner, the 5'3 junior, in the lineup for Mainland, replacing Fitzgerald. Pasquale to shoot another. The 5'8 seniors got 12. The Spartans are within 11 with 38-27. Just under 3 minutes to go in the quarter. Bertones looking to the wing to Turner. Turner to Shane. Shane to Bertones. Cross screen underneath. Well done, well picked up by the Spartans to get the ball into Shane. Shane back out to Bertones for three. And it's out of bounds off of Dirks. It'll be Holy Spirit possession. 2:33 to go here in the third. Spartans looking to get it into single digits. Remember, they were down 16 to Gammy earlier in the year and came back and got a win. Looking to do the same thing. Pasquale to Bell. Looking to penetrate. She stepped out of bounds. Nice defense that time by Shane. And forced Bell to step out of bounds. Mainland possession. Ava Mazer into the front court in a hurry, and she's going to be bumped by Mastro. Personal foul on Haley Mastro. Her first and the team's fourth. Shane to trigger the inbound for Mainland. Ooh. Almost a backcourt violation there, but Dirks was able to get her second foot off. Good screen by Shane as Dirks drives the lane and gets the bucket. She's got 6. That was a well-done screen by Lila Shane. She does all of the little things right. Inside to Bell, this time fouled by Shane, who claims she was straight up.
CC Bell fouled on the shot.
That's her third, team 6th. As we have more officials in the stands. Bell at the line for Holy Spirit. Rims out on the first. Substitution number 24, Cadence Fitzgerald, returns to the Lady Stangs lineup, replacing Shane. Angelina Bell in the lineup for Holy Spirit, replacing Pasquale. As Bell makes the second, she's got 5. Holy Spirit trails by 12, 40-28. Bertones over the timeline to Dirks. Dirks looking, drives penetration on the baseline, can't get it to go. Rebound to Mastro. Mastro to Florio. Bell keeps it in. Going to the basket, the floater, no. Rebound by Angelina Bell. Murray's got it. She gets it back to Florio after Florio moves into space. Bounce pass inside to Angelina Bell. Off the foot of Mazer and out of bounds. It'll be Holy Spirit possession. Cook in the lineup replacing Mastro for Holy Spirit. Florio to trigger. Full timeout taken by Mainland.
Timeout on the floor, Mainland.
So with 1:30 to go, Mainland takes a full timeout. They're up 40-28. The Spartans have cut the deficit back down to 12 with 90 seconds to go here in the third quarter. I'd like to thank Ulmer's Appliance Services for the use of their equipment for the live stream. As intern McGill keeps dropping things all over the place. But Mr. Dalzell, are you having this under control? Okay, it's under control. That's all I care about, as long as it's under control. Taylor's doing a heck of a job, though, right? Yeah, of course. Not surprised. Very talented. We were lucky to get her from Lower Cape May. Oh, they can hire her for good for the last week? Well, and truth be told, the reason why I was late coming back from halftime was we ordered from Tony Beef. And it came during halftime. So I was stuffing my face. So if anybody who was worried about me eating after the last home game, the boys' game against Pleasantville, I have been fed and I'm good to go for the rest of the night. Holy Spirit to inbound with 90 seconds to go. Florio looking into Murray. Murray to a cutting Bell. They call a foul on Mainland. And they call it on Fitzgerald. That's her fourth. So Mainland suddenly in foul trouble. Cece Bell to the line. To shoot another on the one-on-one. She's got 4 this quarter. Chance to cut it to 10. Mainland substitution. Bella Mazer returns, replacing Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald has 4. Boggs has 3. Shane has 3. Short off the front of the rim. And Angelina Bell with the rebound and the shot up, no good. But we have a foul on the subsequent rebound on Cece Bell. That's her first and team's 5th Mainland possession. Dirks, Cameron Dirks, the 5'7" junior for the Lady Mustangs, brings it up, picked up by Murray. High screen by Mazer. It was a horns look, so it was screen coming from both sides to the cutter. Good defense by Bell. Tried to break the ball free, but Mazer picks up the loose change on the floor. So Bertones, 1 minute to go in the quarter. Spirit trails by 11. I wouldn't even be surprised to see Mainland take the air out of the ball. Oh, nope, they're going to the basket on a layup, that time by Bella Mazer. She gets it to go, and they're up 13, 42-29. I was just getting ready to say I wouldn't be surprised if Mainland decided to take the air out of the ball, but don't. And that time, Murray with a three-pointer, a pull-up 3, no good. Rebound by Bella Mazer. Mazer bringing it up, the freshman. Gets it to her sister Ava Mazer for 3, no good. Rebound Dirks. Dirks to Bertones, now out to Mazer at the top of the key. Less than 20 to go in the quarter. Mainland looking to take a commanding lead to the 4th. Dirks, after the high screen, all the way to the basket. Well done by Dirks. She's got 8. Mainland's up 15, and that's how the quarter's going to end, 44-29. Well done possessions. The last 2 possessions of the quarter, well done by Mainland. Getting to the rim both times, Mazer and then Dirks. So Dirks with 8, Boggs with 13, Shane with 4, but Shane has done everything for Mainland tonight. Bella Mazer 4, Bertones with 2, and Ava Mazer with 9. Mainland has done a nice job on Kira Murray, holding the 5'6" sophomore leading scorer for Holy Spirit to 2 points through 3 quarters. It will be Holy Spirit possession to start the 4th quarter as they trail by 15. That quick 4-0 burst at the end of the quarter turned an 11-point game that could have gone into single digits if Murray hits that 3 into now a 15-point lead and has put the Lady Spartans on the brink of their 2nd loss. We'll see what the Lady Spartans are made of here in the 4th quarter. We said it before, they were down 16 to Absegami, but that was early in the 2nd quarter of that game when they were down 16. They weren't down 15 going into the 4th. So the Holy Spirit possession. 5 on the floor for the Lady Spartans. Murray, Florio, Angelina Bell, McLaughlin, and Cece Bell. Spartans wearing their home whites trimmed in Vegas gold and navy blue. Mainland with their Kelly green trimmed in white. Murray fouled by Mazer. Murray fouled by Bella Mazer. That's her 2nd. Team's 8th. It was a double violation. So there was a delayed dead ball lane violation, and then they're saying that Murray was on the line. So that violation, I don't know why that's the 2nd violation and why we go with that. But Murray, the pull-up jumper, no. Rebound to Mazer, Bella Mazer. gets it to Dirks. I don't know why that would be the case on the double violation. If it was double violation, it should have gone to the jump ball. And now a foul on Murray. It's her third, team sixth. .7:17 to go here in the fourth. Dirks with the inbound, that's a walk. Yep, absolutely was a walk. Traveling violation, turnover to Holy Spirit. As Dirks hit the three, but she did. She moved the 1 foot and then picked up her pivot foot as she got herself set. Murray looking, gets into the lane, puts a shot off the glass, no. Rebound by Angelina Bell, no good. It rims out. Mazer the rebound, and she brings it up, and Betson's close slows her down. And Mazer picked up by Murray. A high screen was going to be set by Dirks, but they discarded. And again, Mazer going to the basket, fouled and roots to the hoop, but can't get the shot to drop. And they call the foul on Fran Florio, her second, team seventh. Bella Mazer at the line for Mainland to shoot another. She's got 5 as Murphy and Pasquale return for Holy Spirit, replacing Bell and Bell. Second one for Mazer, rolls off the rim, Boggs the offensive rebound, the putback, no. Now Dirks with an offensive rebound. Out to Mazer. That's Bella Mazer looking, gets the ball to Lila Shane. To Dirks for 3, off the rim, no. And they're going to call a foul on the rebound. And they call the foul on number 31, Caitlin Boggs, her 4th. Team's 9th as we walk the length of the floor with Holy Spirit in the bonus. Michaela McLaughlin will be at the line shooting 1 and 1. McLaughlin makes the first, her 3rd point of the night. Rims out on the second. Out of bounds, Mainland possession. Ball inbounded to Dirks. Back to Shane. Shane breaks the timeline and will now get up Mainland into offense. To Mazer, picked up by Pasquale. Looking to double. Fran Florio looking to double. Does. Now underneath. Nicely done by Shane to Dirks. They have made Holy Spirit pay every time they've doubled to get the ball on the block. It's a nice game plan by Betson and his staff to get that ball to that opposite block. Murray, pull up, is good. Murray gets the bucket. She's got 4. Holy Spirit trails 47-32. Mainland, Bertones with the ball, looking to be doubled. Now to Mazer. Bella Mazer, caught from behind by Florio, knocks it out of bounds. It'll be Mainland possession. Inbound to Mazer, now to Mazer at the top. Retreats a little bit with Murray playing her. Goes to the basket, and that's all they have done in the second half is just go to the basket. And Mazer's got 7 for the Mustangs. And now a hand check foul. Personal foul, Bertones. Her second, and we're now in double bonus. Holy Spirit will shoot 2 the rest of the way. Murray makes the first. She's got 5. And 6. Mainland inbounding. Mazer to Bertones to Dirks. Dirks picked up by Florio. To Mazer. Mazer gets her feet set for three, and it's good. Bella Mazer's got 10.
Bella Mazer for three.
And the Mustangs have an 18-point lead. Florio. That's going to be a dribble violation against Florio, and it's a turnover to Mainland. Mainland leads 52-34, just under a wink under 5 minutes to go here in the quarter. Dirks looking, gets it into Shane. Shane crosses up McLaughlin and going to the basket, and again to the opposite block to Dirks. It's a layup drill, breaking the Spartan pressure, and they're up 20. Murphy decides not to continue baseline, tries to skip it across, and it's stolen by Candace Fitzgerald. She will solo herself. Unfinished business for her. And a foul on Mainland Bertones. That's her third. We walk the length of the floor with Mainland holding 20. And Florio going to the line for Holy Spirit, shooting 2 on the rebound, as Mainland is in double bonus. Florio off the side of the rim, no good. Watson replaces McLaughlin. Second one is no good. Violation on Holy Spirit as Florio missed it all. Boggs returns, the 6-foot junior for Mainland. Inbounded. Murphy tried to get into the passing lane, but now it's Shane. Caught by Murphy from behind. She scoops it out of bounds. Turnover to Mainland, or not a turnover, possession to Mainland on the baseline. Going out to the corner. Nicely done. Holy Spirit did a nice job defensively that time, but Boggs fouled by Pasquale as she let her get position inside, and she had her pinned.
31.
Pasquale's second, team's 8th. Boggs will shoot 2. First one off the front of the rim, no. Short. Second one is good. Boggs with 14. 6-foot junior had 9 in the first quarter and now 5 here in the second half. Pasquale looking, spins into the lane, no good. Defensive rebound to Boggs. Boggs to Shane. Shane looking to take it herself. Blocked by Murphy. Still Mainland possession. 4 minutes to go, Mainland up 21. 55-34. Inbound to Dirks. Dirks into Boggs. Up and under. Well done by Boggs. She's got 16. And Mainland's up 23. A technical foul to the Mainland bench has been called. I believe the head coach, Scott Betson, got called with the technical foul, complaining on the up and under by Boggs. Pasquale takes the first technical and hits it. She shoots one more. However, to his defense, this game has been very uneven. Pasquale misses the second. Now, time and place. I don't know that I would be arguing for a foul call up 23 in the final underneath 4 minutes to go in the game. But to each his own. Oh, nice job by Mazer. Got her hand in the passing lane, but Murray retrieves it in the backcourt. Shane did a great job reading that. Tries to get it ahead, but can't. Pasquale tracks it down in the backcourt. Now we'll bring it into the front court to Murphy outside on the wing. Penetrates with the screen to Florio for three. Off the rim, no. Rebound, Dirks. Dirks on the run into the front court for Mainland. Will pull it out. 3:20 to go. Nope, now we'll penetrate down the middle of the lane. Can't get it to go. Florio the rebound to Murphy. Murphy tries to get it to Pasquale, the headman. She saves it inbounds to Watson. Watson for three off the front of the rim. No, Dirks with the rebound for Mainland. We have wholesale changes for Holy Spirit waiting at the table. As Mainland's up 22. Dirks to Mazer. Bella Mazer looking, trying to get it to Boggs. Backdoor cut by Dirks. She goes up, can't get it. And Murray with the rebound into the front court. Murray, the right-hander, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Mazer. 2:30 to go here in the quarter. Bella Mazer was looking to go to the basket, but timeout taken by Mainland. It's a 60-second timeout taken by Mainland, but it's really just for wholesale changes on both squads, as it'll be Mainland possession. So Boggs will finish her day with 16. Dirks had 12 for Mainland. And let's set the five on the floor for Holy Spirit. Number 1, Ella Petrash. Number 25, Charlotte Huber. 14, Haley Mastro. 13, Savannah Keyser. And Chloe Cook, number 24, on the floor for Holy Spirit. Cindy Stokes, a 6-foot freshman for Mainland. To shoot another, as the previous personal foul was on Huber, her first. Team's 9th. Stokes with her first point of the day. She will shoot another. She misses the second one, and Ava Tenaglia gets the rebound. Tenaglia to McKenna Ponteri, the 5'2 freshman out top. Played by Mastro. Ponteri looking, penetrates to the elbow. Tenaglia drives the lane off the glass. No. Rebound to Ella Petrash. Petrash trying to headband Mastro, and she's going to be called for the foul. It's Mastro's second. Team over to double bonus limit. Cadence Fitzgerald will step to the line. Shooting 2. As both teams are in double bonus, Fitzgerald to shoot another. She's got 5 for the Lady Mustangs. Second one rims out, no. Keyser and Stokes on the tie-up. And it will be Holy Spirit possession. Fitzgerald comes out as Ava Mazer returns for Mainland. Under 2 minutes to go here in the game. And stolen by Tenaglia, the 5'3 freshman for the Lady Mustangs, to Ava Mazer. Tenaglia to Turner. Back to Mazer. Mazer looking to penetrate. Finds Tenaglia. To Ponteri. 5'2 freshman. Up off the glass and good. Ponteri with her first basket. Mainland's up 61-35. Cook over the timeline. Spacing issues here, but Cook looking. Tried to get it to Huber. Stolen by Stokes. And now Tenaglia. 1:10 to go here. Spartan Gym. Mazer. Ava. To Stokes. Cutter. Hand on it by Huber. Huber gets a hand on it. Ponteri looking. Under a minute to go. Turner. To Tenaglia. Tenaglia to Mazer. Had a cutting Ponteri, but decides to get the ball to Stokes out top. Mazer. Ava penetrates into the lane, no. Rebound, no good by Stokes. Another rebound by Tenaglia for Mainland. That's been the story of the day for the Lady Spartans, is that Mainland has been getting every rebound. And now Ella Petrash into the front court. Looking, sees Mastro from about 18. Off the rim, no. Huber, the offensive rebound, blocked by Stokes. Out of bounds, and with 13.9 to go, Holy Spirit possession. Huber from 18 foot, off the heel of the rim, no. Rebound by Mastro, blocked out of bounds, Holy Spirit possession. 7.7 to go in the game. Cut by Cook. Cook tried to get it out to Keyser. Keyser loses it out of bounds, and it'll be Mainland possession. And that's going to do it as the Lady Mustangs go to 8-2 with a 61-35 victory here in Spartan Gym. Cameron Dirks had 12, Bella Mazer 10, and Caitlin Boggs had 16. Ava Mazer, 5'3" freshman, had 9. So the Mainland almost put 4 into double figures for Holy Spirit. Pasquale was the leading scorer with 13. CeCe Bell had 6. Kara Murray 6. Fran Florio had 5. And Michaela McLaughlin had 3. So a long day here in Spartan Gym for the girls as they take a 61-35 loss to the number 3 team in the Press Elite 11, the Mainland Lady Mustangs. And it was one of those situations early that the Lady Spartans struggled with defensive rotations. And then Mainland was driving to the basket in the second half and encountering no defense whatsoever. Nobody was stepping in. Nobody was helping. There were no help to helpers. So in that situation, you had Mainland just at will scoring at the rim. So Mainland takes this one 61-35. They are 9-2 on the season. And we get ready for a 6 o'clock inbound between the boys of Holy Spirit and the St. Joseph's Academy Wildcats, who are 11-1. We'll be back about 2 minutes to go to preview Game 2 of this double dip here in Spartan Gym. This is Dennis Smith. We'll be back at 5:58. James Dalzell and Taylor McGill. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Holy Spirit High School. You are looking live at Spartan Gym as we get ready for the second game of tonight's doubleheader between the St. Joseph's Academy Wildcats boys and the Holy Spirit boys. As we get ready to meet tonight's starting lineups, be turning it over to the voice of the Spartans and Andy Applegate.
I'd like to welcome everyone to Holy Spirit High School.
Coach Mr. Jamie Gillespie. And at this point, just the torture Kyle Dine, assistant coach of Holy Spirit. I'd like to give a shout out to Noel Foley Dine. What's up, Noel?
Introducing the starting lineup for the Wildcats. Number 0, Arnaldo Rodriguez. Number 3, Dom Thomas. Number 5, Marcus Pierce. Number 13, Jordan Stafford. And number 23, Darryl McGraw. Wildcats are coached by Mr. Paul Rodeo Jr.
Thomas, 6'5", senior. Pierce, a 6'2", senior. Stafford, a 6'1", senior. McGraw, a 6'9", senior. Rodriguez is a 6'1", sophomore.
Number 1, Kai Gilliam. At forward, 6'2", sophomore. Number 24, Jaden Lanos. At forward, 6'3", sophomore. Number 5, Hassaner Freeman. At guard, a 5'10", sophomore. Number 2, Jamil Wilkins. And at guard, a 5'9", sophomore. Number 13, Jameer Smith.
So the Spartans getting ready to participate in the Rodeo Daily Double. As Paul Rodeo Jr. is the head coach of the Wildcats of St. Joseph's. And then Wednesday night, the Spartans will travel to Richland to take on Paul Rodeo Sr. and the St. Augustine Hermits. Played the Hermits earlier this year. Actually, in the second game of the season for the Spartans, it was the opener for the Hermits. And lost here in overtime, 60-53. Spartans won the toss. They've elected to receive. They will inbound. to start tonight's ball game. The Spartans come into the game at 9-3. The Wildcats are 11-1. Jay's got a fresh cut, I see. The baseline runner here. Smith looking to Gilliam, and it's blocked by McGraw, the 6'9 senior. St. Joe's into the front court. Looking out to the top to Rodriguez, tries to penetrate, lost control. Stafford, swing to Thomas, the 6'5 senior. The three-pointer is good. Thomas hits the three, and it's 3-0 Wildcats. Wildcats open up at a 2-3. Spartans spinning around the outside of the zone. Gilliam. Reached in that time by Stafford. He knocks it out of bounds. It'll be Holy Spirit possession. Get it to Wilkins. Wilkins just outside the center circle. They're going to go with an odd front, three-man front. Haas Freeman in the corner. Wilkins to Freeman. Freeman back to Wilkins. Wilkins to Smith as Pierce had a chance to get a steal there and a run out for the Wildcats. Three ball from the top of the wing by Wilkins, no good. Gilliam gets the pull to Freeman in the corner. Freeman now to Wilkins. Wilkins looking into the high post for Janos. Doesn't give it to him. Freeman on the wing. So Wilkins at the top of the key. To Janos to alleviate the pressure and out to Smith. 6:30 to go here in the first. Wildcats up 3-zip. Wilkins into the lane. He penetrates, kicks out to Smith for three. Off the rim, no. Offensive rebound and putback. Haas Freeman. He's got two, and Smith picks up Pierce full court. Pierce looking. Gets the ball to Thomas. 6'5 senior. Gets it to Stafford at the key. Now on the free throw line extended. Pierce to Stafford. Into the high post to McGraw. McGraw kicks it to the corner to Thomas. Thomas now on the wing, now to the top. He will reset. Stafford penetrating, trying to get it inside. Saved by McGraw. Spartans playing great defense, and now it's out of bounds. Possession to St. Joe's. Wilkins trying to argue that it went off of Rodriguez. It doesn't matter. It's St. Joe's possession. 3-2, St. Joe's, 2.5 in. Settle in. It's going to be a good one. Score the basket for Stafford. He'll be at the line for the Wildcats, shooting one. Personal fouls on Gilliam. His first. Team and game's first. Stafford at the line, shooting one. Stafford off the heel of the rim, no. Wilkins the rebound. Had a chance. Carolina break, pitch it up the floor. Freeman. Freeman back to Wilkins. Now Freeman on the wing. Back to Wilkins at the top. Penetrates into the lane. Gets it to a cutting Freeman with the reverse layup. Freeman missing from the lineup the last two games. Makes his presence felt early as he's got 4 early points. And we're 3 minutes in and St. Joe's leads 5-4. Pierce to Thomas. Thomas looking to penetrate into Janos. Off the rim and good. Thomas has 5 of St. Joe's 7. Smith into the front court. Need him to come up. You need an odd front against the even zone. At the top, it's a 2-3. Now it's a one-man front. Now a three-man front with Smith. Trying to set, you had Wilkins possibly setting a screen for Smith. As Smith gets caught up, turns it over. The layup, no. The layup that time by Pierce, no good. Janos gets the floorboard and gets it to Wilkins. Wilkins breaks the timeline to Freeman. Freeman with 4 early points for the Spartans as we're halfway through the first quarter. Freeman started to cut back door. Wilkins didn't read it. And it's a turnover to St. Joe's. Pierce. High screen set by McGraw. Thomas Played by Kai Gilliam, moves his feet out to Pierce, who penetrates back to Thomas for three off the rim. No. Rebound Freeman. Freeman to Smith. Smith into the front court. Sees a gap, takes it all the way to the rim, gets it blocked. Rebound to Stafford, who outlets to Thomas, and the lay-in is good. Thomas has 7 for the St. Joe's early. 7 of their 9. And St. Joe's is up 9-4. Smith starting the offense deep. Gilliam to Giannis in the short corner. Back to Gilliam for 3. Off the front of the rim, no. Floorboard Rodriguez. And St. Joe's in no hurry. Up the floor, Pierce. Swings it to Thomas on the opposite wing, on the left wing in front of the Holy Spirit bench. Thomas guarded by Freeman. Giannis shows on the screen, now back. They try to get it handoff to Rodriguez as Wilkins gets his hand in on it. Rodriguez blocked by Giannis. Tried to save it in, but took off out of bounds. And it'll be St. Joe's possession. Gillespie off the bench for Holy Spirit. And Antonio Snyder, a 5'9" junior, off the bench for St. Joe's. Gillespie, a 6'2" senior for Holy Spirit. Smith gets picked off. And before the shot, we have a traveling violation on Pierce. Pierce traveled, so it's a turnover to Holy Spirit. St. Joe's now looking at a 2-1-2, three-quarter court. Gillespie in the corner to Smith at the top between the circles. To Wilkins for 3 off the heel of the rim, no. Floorboard to Pierce. Pierce looking, probes into the lane and drives to the basket and is hit on his way. Spartan personal foul number 24, Jaden Llanos. His first, team second. Pierce at the line, shooting 2. Pierce makes the first. That's his first point of the night. Wildcats are up 10-4 with 2:24 left. Pierce makes them both. It's 11-4. And again, St. Joe's now extending that 2-1-2 pressure. They match up with Gilliam in the middle. Wilkins probing. Tried to get it to Smith, but it's stolen and laid in by Snyder. He's got 2, and it's 13-4 and a timeout. Holy Spirit, as they face an early 9-point deficit. 30-second timeout taken by the Spartans. So Thomas has 7 for the Wildcats. Snyder 2, Pierce 2, and Stafford 2 for 13. And for Holy Spirit, Freeman had the first 2 buckets of the night. And that's all they've had in the first 6 minutes here of the first quarter. So as we said earlier, as the Holy Spirit girls lost to Mainland earlier, 61-35, definitely a step up in competition for both programs. Holy Spirit had their 10-game win streak snapped by Mainland and really were steamrolled in that game. They were in it early, but did not communicate defensively, did not rotate back defensively, and it cost them. And Mainland made them pay regularly. Smith looking now against the pressure. Wilkins breaks the timeline. They're going to look to scramble out of this. Freeman on the wing. Looks inside to Gilliam. Backdoor cut. Smith tried to get it to Gillespie, cutting. Couldn't get it there. Smith takes the charge. There you go, Noelle Foley-Dine. Takes the charge again. That's probably 8 on the season. She probably does her little, Noelle Foley-Dine probably does her little charge dance. Personal foul on Pierce. Her first, or his first, and team's first. They get it over. It looks maybe a little box and one. Gilliam blocked off of Gillespie and out of bounds to St. Joe's. So Noelle Foley-Dine has had 2 shout-outs. She had a shout-out pregame, and now a shout-out when Jameer takes the charge. I'm sure I'll be hearing from Kyle Dine later on that. St. Joe's possession. Pierce as the Spartans set up at a 2-3. Stafford on the wing to Snyder to Pierce. Pierce into the high post to Thomas. Thomas looks to Stafford, who penetrates baseline, encounters Gillespie and lays it in. Stafford's got 4. And it's less than a minute to go here in the quarter. It's 15-4 St. Joe's. Wilkins penetrates to Gillespie for 3, no good. Rebound long to Pierce. It's a 2-on-0 and a flush by Thomas. He's got 9, and St. Joe's is up 13 as Jameer Smith tries to penetrate in, loses it to Stafford, and it's a track meet, that St. Joe's is winning. That bucket is by Pierce. And we have a delay of game warning against St. Joe's. Gilliam into the front court to Wilkins. High screen from Gillespie. Wilkins can't get it to go. Rebound to Thomas. Thomas to Stafford, who lets it go, and it's off the glass, and we've reached the end of the first quarter of play with the 11-1 Wildcats flexing their early muscle, leading Holy Spirit 19-4. Thomas has 9, Pierce 4, and Stafford 4 to pace the Wildcats. And for Holy Spirit, Freeman's got 4, and that's it. So St. Joe's will have possession to start in the second quarter, leading 19-4. Again, thank you to Matt Ulmer and Ulmer's Appliance Services for the use of their equipment for our live stream season this year. He has been awesome in not only helping Holy Spirit out, but helping the Cape Atlantic League teams as a whole across the board by filming games, not just this year, but in years past. So we can't thank Matt Ulmer enough for everything he does for our athletes, our scholar athletes, and our student athletes here in the Cape Atlantic League. So St. Joe's possession to start the second quarter. Smith guarding Pierce. St. Joe's does a nice job of using the entire width of the floor to run their offense, dragging Spartan defenders out as Spartans go man-to-man, down 19-4. Thomas penetrates, kicks it to McGraw. Now over to Pierce. Pierce for 3, rims out, no. Rebound to Freeman. Freeman to Smith. As Janos has returned for Holy Spirit, replacing Gillespie. McGraw with the block on Freeman, driving to the basket. Pierce into the front court, and that will pull it out. Gets the ball to the opposite corner to Dom Thomas. Thomas to McGraw from about 18. Gets the friendly bounce, and McGraw's got his first bucket, and St. Joe's is up 21-4. 1 minute in here in the second quarter. Wilkins. Now to Freeman, to Smith. St. Joe's in 2-3. Spartan offense is stagnant at best. Back screen set by Freeman to free up Smith. Smith shot long off the rim, no. Janos gets the rebound and is fouled by McGraw. That's his first. Team's first. He will go to the line to shoot 2. That one came out a little flat. Shoot again. Second one off the heel of the rim, no. Rebound Gilliam to Janos to Smith. Smith penetrates in, and he is fouled en route to the hoop. Again, number 23, McGraw, his second. Team second, at least might get a little bit of height off the floor for the Wildcats as Snyder gets ready to check in. Jameer Smith at the line for Holy Spirit shooting 2. Smith with his first point of the night. And I will say that they definitely make out in the exchange as Antonio Snyder, a 5'9 junior, comes in for St. Joe's, replacing the 6'9 McGraw. Smith can't convert the second. And the Spartans trail by 16. Thomas to Stafford. Stafford to Rodriguez, the 6'1 sophomore. Sets St. Joe's in their offense. Back cut. Well done by Thomas, but he misses the bunny. Janos to Freeman, to Gilliam up the floor, and we're going to block. That's a good call. He was not set. As Gilliam went to the rack. Personal foul on Rodriguez, his first, team's third. Gilliam to shoot 2. Gilliam makes the first. That's his first point. Gilliam splits it again. So Smith split a pair, and now Gilliam splits a pair. And Pierce brings it up into the front court for the Wildcats. To Stafford. Stafford to Snyder. Snyder looking to penetrate. Shot is short. Rebound to Rodriguez, who gets the offensive putback. Rodriguez with his first bucket. He's got 2. It's 23-6. Jameer Smith looking to probe against the St. Joe's defense. Now a pullback 3 off the front of the rim. No. Rebound to Pierce. Pierce in the front court. Played by Smith. He gets inside, and he lays it in. Pierce has 6. Another timeout for Holy Spirit. It's 25-6. Wildcats. It's a 30-second timeout taken by Holy Spirit. So the rest of this week's schedule, I can't even believe it's the month of March already, James. The rest of this week's schedule, you believe it's March already? Man, flying by for you. He will be our number 1 golfer this year. And probably our number 1 golfer in the last 10 years. Stop. And probably our number 1 in the last 10 years. So Wednesday, we'll be here for the live stream against Oma, Our Lady of Mercy Academy at 5:30. The boys will travel to St. Augustine. That's what we were saying, part of the Rodeo Daily Double. As St. Joe's comes out pressuring, but they were able to step through the pressure. Wilkins, tough pass to Smith. To Wilkins, looking to penetrate to Janos. Janos gets it to go. Off the glass, he's got 2. It's 25-8 St. Joe's. It's going to start at the defensive end. If they're going to make a run, it's got to start here. Rodriguez, played by Wilkins. Thomas, played by Freeman. Freeman. Now Stafford penetrates to the lane. He kicks to Thomas in the corner. No good. Offensive rebound, Rodriguez. The 3-ball by Snyder is off the heel of the rim. No. Janos gets the rebound. Out to Freeman. Freeman pitches it to Smith. Smith looked like he had an open 3 look, but decided not to take it. Now the Spartans are into set offense. Wilkins to Freeman. Over to Smith on the right side of the offense to a cutting Gilliam. Janos outside in the corner. Gets it knocked away, but it's collected by Smith, who finds Janos. Kicks it back out for a 3 in the corner by Freeman. No. Rebound, Gilliam. He goes up strong and is fouled. Personal foul number 1, Dom Thomas, his first. Team's 5th. Kai Gilliam shooting 2. Flatten off the heel of the rim, no good. Gillespie returns, replacing Llanos. Gilliam makes the second. It's 25-9 St. Joe's. So Kai Gilliam's got 2, Freeman 4, Jameer Smith 1, Llanos 2. 2-3 look here from the Spartans. Got a baseline runner for St. Joe's as they look to get the ball in the short corner. Now in the regular corner to Stafford, and they'll swing it around the outside. Snyder, free throw line extended to Pierce, and then Rodriguez off the skip. No. Rebound to Freeman. He brings it out and into the front court. Freeman hit and root to the hoop. No call. That's a play on. Wilkins with the rebound to Smith. Feet set 3 is good. Jameer Smith buries the triple. Cuts the lead to 13, and it's 25-12 St. Joe's. Again, we keep saying it starts with defense. It's got to start with defense here for the Spartans to make a run. High post to Thomas. Kicked out to Snyder. Snyder to Pierce. Pierce drives baseline, and they're going to call a foul on the drive on the baseline. Personal foul on Gilliam, his second, team's third. Gilliam's got 2, team's got 3. Stafford to trigger the inbounder. And they get the ball to Pierce, and he's fouled by Gillespie. His first, team's 4th. Let's go foul that time by Gillespie as Pierce misses the first. Jabril Smith checks in, replacing Kai Gilliam. Rodriguez leaves as Majid Abdur-Rahim checks in for Pierce. Makes the second of 2. That ball is knocked out of bounds by Abdur-Rahim, 6-foot junior for St. Joe's. Holy Spirit possession, kick ball that time by Pierce. They are very long in that 2-3 zone. Hands and legs, not easy to play against the zone this long. It's why when Syracuse has had their good years, as Jameer Smith tries to go for 3 from deep. That was a deep triple, probably from 25. It comes up short off the glass. No good. Rebound out to St. Joe's. And Pierce has 9. That time Wilkins all the way to the glass, and he scores as he takes it strong to the hoop. And it's 28-14, St. Joe's leads. Again, Holy Spirit in a 2-3. Snyder to the top. Back here to Snyder for 3. It's good. Snyder buries the triple. He's got 5, and it's 31-14. Wilkins again going strong to the basket, and he gets it to go. Wilkins on back-to-back offensive trips gets layups, and it's 31-16. Pierce into the high post to Thomas. Thomas from the free throw line, no good. Rebound, that time by Stafford. No good on the putback, but he's fouled. And he's going to be fouled by Jabril Smith, the 5'9 junior, his first. Team's 5th. Stafford will shoot 2 for the Wildcats. 1:02 left here in the quarter. Stafford to shoot another. He's got 5. Stafford makes a pair. He's got 6. They're up 17. Less than a minute to go here in the first half. Jameer Smith brings the ball up the floor. Going to go one-on-one. Penetrates into the lane, kicks out to Freeman. Freeman didn't look like he caught it cleanly. And now Wilkins. Wilkins at the top of the key. Goes to the basket, can't get it to go. And the rebound to Thomas. The 6'5 senior can't leave the ball as Pierce out here on the corner to Stafford, who tries to penetrate, loses it. Jabril Smith knocks it free to Jameer Smith to Wilkins, who solos, and he's got 6 all here in the quarter. Pierce looking, gets into the lane and is fouled, and you can count the bucket for Pierce. He's got 11.
Pierce tries to pay for a basket and draws a foul.
Personal foul number 12, Jabril Smith, his second. Team's 6th. Pierce looking to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Pierce has 12 as he completes the three-point play. It's 36-18. Jameer Smith spinning into the lane, gets it to Gillespie, who lays it in. Gillespie's first basket of the half, and we're at the end of the first half of play with the score. St. Joe's 36, Holy Spirit 20. They only extended the lead by 1 there in the quarter. Spartans didn't come ready to play in the first quarter, it seems, as St. Joe's ran out to a 19-4 quarter lead. As Dom Thomas had 9 in the first quarter for St. Joe's, but Pierce is their leading scorer right now with 12. Rodriguez 2, Snyder 5, Stafford 6, and McGraw 2. For Holy Spirit, Jamil Wilkins has 6, Freeman 4, Jameer Smith 4, Gillespie 2, Janos 2, and Kai Gilliam 2. It's just a matter of not matching physicality in the first quarter, and it was a 19-4 quarter. The Wildcats sprinted out, looking to run their record to 12-1 in this pandemic season. Teams are only allowed to play 15, so each team with 12 games, 3 games left. The boys have St. Augustine at St. Augustine on Wednesday, and then Friday here against Apsagami. So the next live stream will be Wednesday night against Oma, the girls against Oma at 4 and 5:30, I believe. I know the varsity game's at 5:30. I am pretty sure there's a JV game as well. And then there's a Friday game. The boys will be here against Apsagami. The varsity game, JV at 4:30, varsity at 6. The girls will be traveling to Apsagami for what will be the de facto Cape Atlantic League North Championship game against Apsagami. And just as a personal note, I'll be getting my second vaccination that day, so I'll be back after that to do the Apsagami boys game on Friday. And then next, that's it, actually. That would be the end of the season at that point this year. So it's been a quick one, that's for sure. They've been putting together there's supposed to be a bracketed tournament that'll be done during the school year, but none of the players or none of the coaches will be able to coach in it. And the players cannot represent their teams per se. It'll be similar to the last dance that they had for baseball, but because that was during the summer, they were able to have their coaches be able to coach them. So that's it for the first half. You have the rundown of the first half. We'll come back with about 2. Hopefully I won't forget this time. I won't be feeding my face. I'll be back at the 2-minute mark to continue to recap the first half of play. So we are here at halftime in Spartan Gym. St. Joe's leads Holy Spirit 36-20. Oh, good. At least they let the whole clock run down this time. They didn't let the girls' clock run all the way down. So we're back. 36-20. St. Joe's leads Holy Spirit. It'll be Spartan possession to start the third quarter as we get ready to start the second half here in Spartan Gym. See what adjustments are made by both sides. St. Joe's still in the 2-3. You're looking to maybe flood or overload, try to get the ball into the high post to break it. They're just long. St. Joe's is just long. As Pierce gets his foot on that, kicks it out of bounds. But we were saying earlier, that's why St. Joe's is being successful with it, like Syracuse is successful with their zone, and Jim Boeheim, because of their length. Nicely done that time, but Gilliam met at the top by Thomas. Thomas with the block and the rebound, and now he has the ball in the front court to Pierce. Pierce between the circles. Holy Spirit at 2-3. High screen set by McGraw, and nicely done that time to all the way to the rim by Marcus Pierce. He's got 14. Wilkins for 3, the rainbow, no. Weak side rebound by Gilliam, and he's fouled. Fouled by Stafford, his first. Team's first, the second half. St. Joe's up 38-20. Gilliam to trigger the inbound to Wilkins. Wilkins to Freeman, back to the top to Wilkins. Smith, 24 feet from the basket. Freeman looking to penetrate, doubled, kicks it back out to Wilkins. He penetrates into the lane, gets to the rim and lays it in. Wilkins has found success driving to the basket late in the second quarter, now beginning of the third, and Holy Spirit trails 38-22. Again, the Spartans in the zone. Cutter going through. That time was Thomas. The 3-ball, no. Freeman with the rebound to Smith. Smith looking. Gilliam meets 2 defenders. They skip it across the zone to Freeman. Freeman to Smith. Smith the ball fake. Gilliam for 3. No, it's long. Tried to be saved by Llanos. Saved by Wilkins. And now it's a St. Joe's fast break the other way. Pierce to a cutting Rodriguez. Oh, they're going to call a foul as opposed to a jump ball. So they're calling a foul that time on Llanos. His second. Team's first in the second half. Arnaldo Rodriguez, 6'1" sophomore at the line for St. Joe's, shooting 2. Buries the first. He's got 3. And now 4. St. Joe's up 40-22, 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Wilkins, guarded by Rodriguez, into the front court, looking to penetrate. Again, nice dime to Llanos, who gets it, and he's fouled. The hoop and some harm there, as Wilkins, with a pretty dime to Llanos, he'll be at the line shooting 1. The personal foul, McGraw, his third, team's second. That's going to bring Snyder off the bench for St. Joe's. Snyder will replace McGraw. Llanos to go old school three-point play. Deep off the rim, no, and rebound down to Stafford. Spartans have struggled from the line today. Both the girls and boys teams both have struggled from the line today. Into the middle of the zone, Thomas, wide open, Rodriguez underneath. He kicks it out. Oh, they try to spin it to the top of the lane, and it's a turnover to Holy Spirit. Spartan ball in the front court. Get a restart. To Wilkins. Wilkins in the backcourt. St. Joe's up 40-24. If I didn't know any better, it looks like a box and one as Wilkins goes to the lane and he's fouled. So the Spartans are finding better penetration lanes without the 6'9" guy, 6'9" McGraw standing in the middle. Personal foul on Arnaldo Rodriguez. That is his second, team's third. Wilkins to shoot 2. He's got 9. 3 here in the quarter. Deep. Off the rebound. St. Joe's to Stafford. They try to pitch the ball up the floor. Now looking against Holy Spirit 2-3. Stafford out top to Rodriguez. Short corner was open for a second with Thomas. They skip it across the zone to Pierce. Good ball movement. Now it's Snyder penetrate the floater short. Llanos battles for the rebound. He can't grab it. It's going to be St. Joe's possession as the ball lands on the end line. Stafford to trigger the inbounds for the Wildcats. To Pierce. Pierce looking, gets the ball inside. Saved by Rodriguez. Rodriguez dribble penetrates the baseline, he tried to say. Now Rodriguez open for 3 off the dish from Pierce. No good. Another offensive rebound for the Wildcats. It's Pierce. Ball thrown off of Smith, and it's going to be St. Joe's possession. St. Joe's up 15, 40-25. Llanos took away Thomas. Short corner, wide open. Stafford doesn't get it. It's Rodriguez looking to penetrate into the zone. He does, dumped it off, but it kicks all the way out to the top of the key. Now it's Rodriguez. Rodriguez from the top between the circles into the high post. Looks to get it out to the wing. It's Pierce. Pierce penetrates to the baseline, stopped to Rodriguez, and now Snyder. Snyder will pull it out, and St. Joe's will run some more offense. Pierce gets it as in the center circle. And Holy Spirit will now match up, go man-to-man in the half court. St. Joe's makes their adjustment on the offensive end. Rodriguez looking, gets it to Stafford. Stafford to Thomas. Thomas at the top of the key. Again between the circles. Thomas looking, starts to penetrate, kicks it out to the three-point line. Air ball, rebound, battle on the floor. It's a hell ball. And it should be St. Joe's possession. I don't believe the arrow ever changed. Holy Spirit had to start the half. Oh, but they're going to say it's Holy Spirit possession. Gillespie checks in, replacing Llanos. Smith out top. Again, that active 2-3 zone. Gilliam, high screen from Smith. Gillespie, Jameer Smith to Wilkins. Oh, cross-court pass is stolen by Rodriguez, but it's blocked at the top by Wilkins. Smith penetrates and finishes with the reverse. So it's a 4-point swing. Smith uses the rim as a protection. No call on the block at the top by Wilkins, and it's St. Joe's possession, down 13. Or St. Joe's is up 13, Holy Spirit's down 13. Now Pierce to Snyder, trying to get the ball inside to Thomas. Played by Gillespie on the inside. It's Pierce. Gets around it. Smith gets around both screens, tries to get it into the corner to Rodriguez. He's picked up by Freeman. You can definitely see the defensive intensity picking up for the Spartans. Gillespie, kick out to Pierce for 3. No good, long. The battle for the rebound, the floorboard in the air to Smith. Smith gets it and outlets to Wilkins. Wilkins gets the layup. He's got 11, and the Spartans have cut it to 11. And a timeout on the floor as the Wildcats have called time. It's a full timeout taken by St. Joe's. their first time out. They have 4 left. Holy Spirit's got 3 left. The Spartans have cut the lead from 16 and at one point 18 here in the quarter down to 11. And it has started at the defensive end with intensity on the defensive end. You had the block where Wilkins came out of nowhere to meet him at the top, at the rim, to deny a St. Joe's bucket, and then they get the run out, and then the basket by Smith on the reverse. They need to continue with that type of defensive intensity to get this lead into single digits for St. Joe's. St. Joe's possession. Smith had put his hands up. He might have been able to get a knockaway. Holy Spirit and man. Gillespie helps. The floater, no good, but the rebound to Stafford. Stafford out in the corner, skips it across the zone to Thomas. Thomas looking to penetrate, gets it to Rodriguez. Rodriguez to Pierce, and he's fouled en route to the hoop, and they're going to call a shooting foul. Spartan personal foul, number 13, Jameer Smith, his first, team second. Pierce to shoot 2. Pierce to shoot another. He's got 15 tonight for the Wildcats. Dom Thomas, after an early burst, still has 9. As Pierce makes a pair, he's got 4 in the quarter, and he's got 16 on the game. And it's a 13-point game as we get down to 1:20 to go in the quarter. Wilkins. Oh, unfinished business for Gilliam. He throws it back up, though, turning garbage into gold to get an offensive rebound and put back, and it's down to 11 again, 42-31. Last minute of play here in the third quarter. St. Joe's with possession in the front court. Pierce, man-to-man, looks to penetrate against Smith, and they're going to call a foul on Smith. But the good news is it's on the pass. That's his second, team's third. Freeman returns to the lineup for Holy Spirit, replacing Gilliam. St. Joe's possession. They up 11 with 53 seconds left. No good. Frank Gilliam gets the rebound. He outlets the Wilkins, knocked away and stolen by Stafford. Stafford up ahead, Snyder trying to find a cutting St. Joe's player. Now Smith tries to find Wilkins, and it goes out of bounds. It was the right pass, just couldn't get it, just couldn't gather it to get up and get it to a 9-point game. St. Joe's holds 11 with 30 seconds to go in the quarter. That's a lot of time. So Pierce looking, guarded by Smith. Smith sliding, now looking to penetrate. No miscommunication on the pick and roll, and Thomas gets his first bucket since the second half on the pick and roll, and they are up 13, 44-31. Freeman for 3, no. Gilliam with the rebound. Oh, it's short. As Gilliam, the 5'10 freshman, tried to get one to go right before the end of the third quarter, but Wildcats are up 44-31. It's an 11-8 quarter for the Spartans, but they need more than that as we're going to enter into the fourth and final frame. So the young Spartans have shown some moxie tonight. At one point, almost down almost 20, they battled back to make it a 13-point game. There was a time early where I think it was like 27-8, when they were down 19 and were on the precipice of being pushed over the edge by the Wildcats' athleticism and senior leadership. And it's going to be St. Joe's possession to start the fourth quarter. Pierce looking to penetrate. Nice job by Janos to hedge the screen, but Pierce hits the three and has 19. Jameer Smith gets Pierce up in the air and drives to the basket. He's got 8, and it's 47-33. Tri-lane violation, turnover to Holy Spirit as Smith plays Pierce. Gilliam into the front court. Looking, gets into the lane, pulls it back out. Not there. Wilkins now between the circles. Wilkins guarded by Snyder. Looking, kicks out to Haas Freeman. Wow. Letting them play inside. I like it. Thomas to the hoop hard. No. Rebound Freeman. Freeman crosses it over. Gets to Wilkins in the front court. Wilkins pulls up for 3. No. Rebound Freeman. His first bucket since the first quarter. He's got 6 and the Spartans are down 12. Jameer Smith guarding Pierce. High screen set by McGraw. Now Wilkins on Snyder. Snyder shakes Wilkins into the corner to Pierce. Pierce will dribble it out. St. Joe's in no hurry, holding 12. Looking. Pierce now picked up by Janos. There's a mismatch inside. Jameer Smith has McGraw. The 3 rims out, and the rebound to Smith. Smith to push to Wilkins. Wilkins takes it straight to the rim and scores. Wilkins has 13, and it's down to 10. Timeout. St. Joe's. Full timeout taken by St. Joe's. Well, you can see, and James is just saying to me he doesn't know how Smith got that rebound. You can see the mismatch inside. They switched, Janos and Smith switched on the pick and roll. And McGraw, a 6'9 senior, is being guarded by a 5'9 sophomore guard inside. You can see where the mismatch was, but Pierce decided to take the 3 himself. Now, don't get it twisted. He's got 19 on the night, so in a situation like that, as a coach, you're not necessarily upset with that, but look at where the mismatch is and try to exploit that mismatch to get a bucket. But instead, you get a bucket down here, and the Spartans have cut it to 10 with 5:56 to go here in the fourth quarter. St. Joe's possession. Holy Spirit shows full court pressure, and it's man. So they'll back up. Stafford brings the ball up to Snyder. To Snyder. Snyder picks up his dribble. Ball's free, and it gets to Stafford. Stafford into the lane. Gets it to McGraw. McGraw kicks it out. Oh, nicely done there to Snyder. Snyder penetrates. As the defenders come to him, he dishes off to McGraw for the lay-in, and he's fouled. Personal foul on Gilliam, his third. McGraw at the line to shoot 1. Makes the 3-point play. He's got 5, and the Spartans are back down 13. Smith to Freeman. Freeman outside the arc. Now Smith. Smith guarded by Snyder. The 3 off the rim. No. Freeman to Smith again. Smith penetrates baseline. Oh, the pretty move inside. Save some, young bull. Smith kisses it off the glass on the reverse. He's got 10. They're down 11. Again, the intensity has come defensively. Smith, high screen by McGraw, all the way in. Nicely done by Pierce as he's got 21. Well done that time by Pierce. Inside three ball by Haas Freeman, short. He gets a floorboard, goes to the basket and is fouled. The personal foul's on Stafford. His second, team's fourth. Haas Freeman at the line for Holy Spirit to shoot two. Arnaldo Rodriguez getting ready to return for St. Joe's. Freeman buries the first. He's got 7. Gillespie returns for Holy Spirit. Gillespie replaces Janos. Freeman to shoot another. Freeman gets them both. He's got 8. Wilkins, the leading scorer tonight, with 13. Smith's got 10. Spartans trail by 11, 52-41. Battle underneath. That was a take by Stafford. Stafford battled it, got the rebound. Now it's a steal by Smith. Kai Gilliam can't get it to go. Freeman battles inside and he gets fouled finally. Personal fouls on McGraw, his 4th, team's 5th. Haas Freeman at the line to shoot 2. First one's good. Freeman's got 9. Snyder returns. Replacing McGraw. Freeman to shoot another. And into single digits. Freeman's got 10. Timeout on the floor. It's a full timeout taken by Holy Spirit. So Holy Spirit's got 2 timeouts left. St. Joe's has 3. This is the closest the Spartans have been since early in the first quarter, when St. Joe's ran out to a 19-4 lead. But now the Spartans have closed to within 9 at 52-43. And it's really started at the defensive end for Holy Spirit. They picked up their defensive intensity, and really what started it was the Wilkins block at the top. That picked up the intensity. Spartans came down and scored on that ensuing possession, and they've been hanging around. So now they need to, even if they can, double down that defensive intensity and try to make this an even closer game than the 9 points that it is now. St. Joe's possession with 4:18 to go here in the 4th. Holy Spirit showing full man-to-man pressure as they get it into Pierce, picked up by Jameer Smith. Ball in his right hand. Smith trying to pin him to the sideline. High screen going to be set by Thomas. Pierce tries to get into the lane, kicks it out to Rodriguez. That's a walk, no call. Thomas, the jumper, and the iron is kind. So the bucket's going to count, and then it's going to be St. Joe's possession after the foul. So the foul was on Jameer Smith. His 3rd, team's 5th. And they get the ball too because it was considered after the shot was released. So it's a possession foul. And off the quick restart, St. Joe's gets another bucket as they find Pierce wide open. He's got 23. And it's a 13-point game. It's that quick 4-0 burst. But Smith buries the 3. He's got 13. 7 here in the quarter to get it back to a 10-point game. Pierce to Stafford, and now to Rodriguez. Rodriguez back to Thomas. Penetrating was Thomas. Can't get it. Wilkins strong to the bucket and scores. Wilkins has 15 and it's an 8-point game. St. Joe's into the front court, and they've been holding on. It's one of those games that if it was a 5-quarter game, they could be in trouble. Pierce with 23. Out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez to Stafford. Stafford looks to Thomas. All this outside the arc, and 2:40 left. Stafford beats Freeman, can't get the layup to go. The rebound is cleared by Holy Spirit. Wilkins to Smith. He will solo himself. Score it for goaltending. It's a goaltending call against St. Joe's. He's got 15. Janos subs in. And it's a 6-point game with 2:27 to go. Dom Thomas brings it over the half-court line, picked up his dribble. I didn't think he had established in the front court, but they don't call it. Rodriguez penetrates in, and it's on the foul. It's on the pass, so it's a foul on the floor. Foul on the floor, so no shots. Spartan personal foul on Wilkins, his first, team 6th. It's actually not a terrible thing because it's only the 6th. Quick inbounds. St. Joe's is taking advantage of 2 quick restarts. And now it's Pierce. Pierce with 23 goes baseline and gets it to go. Pierce with 25 for the Wildcats. Spartans trail by 8 with under 2 to go. Jameer Smith pulls up for 3. Off the rim, no, and all black and red underneath. Snyder with the rebound. He gets it to Pierce. Pierce has 25 on the night for the Wildcats. And he's guarded by Smith. Backdoor cut to Snyder, cutting to the basket, and the layup is good. Snyder's got 7, less than 90 seconds to go, and the Wildcats back up 10. Wilkins gets the bucket. He's got 17, and the Spartans trail by 8. Ball down low to Rodriguez. Rodriguez out to Stafford, and now to Snyder. Snyder doubled. Ball out to the wing. Oh, now underneath. Stafford to Pierce. And then Janos gets the give with 51.8 to go. That's Janos' 3rd. Team 7th. It's 1-1 as we step to the line. Pierce shooting 1 plus the bonus. Pierce makes the first. He's got 26. Pierce with 27. St. Joe's up 10. Jameer Smith. Oh, gets the shot up. Personal foul number 13. Jordan Stafford, his 3rd. Team 6th. Smith at the line shooting 2 for Holy Spirit. Smith at the line to shoot another. He's got 16. He's overcome a slow start. Smith makes a pair. He's got 17. St. Joe's possession as they rush it into the front court. Timeout, St. Joe's. As Pierce got pinned against the sideline, St. Joe's calls timeout. And it's a full timeout taken by the Wildcats. So St. Joe's with a very senior-laden squad. Four seniors. And Holy Spirit starting 5 sophomores. So just keep that in mind as we go forward. It is 62-54. The Spartans trailed by 15 at the end of the first quarter and have battled back and made it a single-digit game. It'll be St. Joe's possession side court. And Smith tried to get his hands in the passing lane, knocks it free, out of bounds, off of Holy Spirit. It'll be St. Joe's possession. Cut, get it into Snyder, or I'm sorry, into Rodriguez. Rodriguez is fouled, the give by Gilliam, his fourth. Team's eighth, 35.3 to go here in the fourth. Rodriguez to shoot 1-1. First one is up and good. Rodriguez with 5. Second one no good off the heel of the rim. Rebound down to Wilkins. Wilkins hurries into the front court, looking to penetrate. Up off the glass, no. Rebound to St. Joe's. Personal foul is on number 1, Kai Gilliam, his 5th. Team's 9th. If Pierce had a tearaway jersey, if Pierce had a tearaway jersey, Kai would be taking part of it to the bench with him. In fact, he'd probably be taking the whole back with him. Pierce steps to the line. Oh my God, it's 24.2 seconds to go. Pierce makes the first. He's got 28. Nice game for Pierce. Let him roll it. It's a 10-point game with 24 seconds left. Does it matter? Pierce misses the second. It might be the only thing he hasn't done right all night. Gillespie for 3. No. Llanos off the board. No. Rebound to St. Joe's. And St. Joe's dribbles it out in the front court. And that's the end of the game. The final score, St. Joe's 64, Holy Spirit 54. So a nice comeback by Holy Spirit as they made it a game late after being down 19-4 in the first quarter. Wilkins leading scorer tonight, actually co-leading scorer tonight for Holy Spirit. He and Jameer Smith both had 17. Haas Freeman had 10. And then for St. Joe's, Marcus Pierce had 28. Snyder had 7. Arnaldo Rodriguez had 5. Dom Thomas had 13. Stafford 6 and McGraw 5. So St. Joe's goes to 12-1 with their 64-54 victory over Holy Spirit and Spartan Gym tonight. The girls lost earlier to Mainland 61-35. So the girls are now 10-2, and they will be traveling on Friday to Apsagami for a de facto conference championship game against the Lady Braves. Winner take all, basically. If Holy Spirit wins that game, they will be the Cal North Conference champions. If Apsagami wins, they will be the Cal North champions. As Coach Whitworth entering his second year, I think if I told him last year at the beginning of the year that he would be playing for a conference championship in a pandemic-shortened year, he would have signed up for that in a heartbeat. And what Whitworth has done to rebuild the girls program has been nothing short of amazing. So great job by Coach Whitworth in his second year here to lead the Lady Spartans to a 10-2 record as they get ready to travel on Friday to play the Abscabby Braves. So let's set the rest of the week. The final week of play here in basketball season and the final week of games for the regular season, actually the season, not even the regular season, the season. So the girls will be here Wednesday night at 5:30 in a game against Our Lady of Mercy Academy. And the boys will travel to St. Augustine to complete the second round of the Rodeo Daily Double. And so the girls will be 4 and 5:30. The varsity game at St. Augustine will start at 6, and you'll be able to get that live stream for the boys on Hermit TV. Maybe next year I'll travel. Maybe next year, you're going to be somewhere. I am not even going to have you next year. Then finally Friday night, final games of the season. The girls will be at Abscabby, and the boys will be here at 4:30 for the JV, and the varsity at 6. So that's it from Spartan Gym tonight. A pair of losses for the girls and boys. Girls lose to Mainland 61-35. The boys fall to the Wildcats of St. Joseph's Academy 64-54. The Wildcats are 12-1. The boys are now 9-4. So for James Dalzell, Steve Normain, our athletic director, Steve Murphy, our trainer, our assistant athletic director and football coach, AJ Russo. I'm your athletic director, dean of students, science teacher, science department chairperson. What else do I do? Do I do anything else around here? Interim principal. Right now, interim principal, as Dr. Farron is out. Looking forward to getting him back as soon as possible. This is Dennis Smith signing off from Spartan Gym. Be back here again Wednesday night for the girls. Varsity at 5:30 versus the Villagers of Oma. Good night. Good basketball.